I don't know why that keeps changing to default. Sorry, it just keeps changing to default. So it just ends up turning off the mic every time I update my computer. Thanks, Klaus. Thanks for letting me know before I got too deep into the story or I started the game, because that would have been embarrassing. Speaking of starting the game, let me pull up Steam real quick and just have it at the ready. Just have the game itself at the ready. There we go. Is it working now? There we go. Thank you, Klaus. God, sorry, the last couple days have been kind of a little wild for me. Got a few stories, and also, last night I didn't get a lot of sleep because my nose was stuffy until, like, this morning at, like, 6, and I got, like, an hour of it. I've gone insane. So basically, if you're not familiar to what a Circle K is, it's basically like this, like, how would I even describe a fucking Circle K? It's like it's like a mini convenience store. It's a convenience store, is that right? Okay, a convenience store. Alright, I forgot what a convenience store was. Fuck, I've gone insane. And basically, a couple days ago, I tried to get some coffee. Alright, and then I went to the self-checkout, which, scans all your stuff, and then you just gotta pay, and I tried to pay with, like, cash, because I didn't want to use too much money on my card. But the thing is, like, I put the 5 in, it was like $7, I put the 5 in, it was fine, but then I tried putting a 1 in, and then it just kept spitting it back out. And then, after, pulling out the third one, and then it spitting it back out, I pulled out all my ones and started cycling through each and every one of my fucking $1 bills. All of the $1 bills, before I said fuck it. Like, all 10 of my ones that I had in my wallet. Fucking cycled through all of it, multiple times. Expecting a different result. Oh, okay, that's interesting, Klaus. That's interesting. That's good to know you're visiting the States right now. I cycled through all the ones, 3 times. All 10 of my ones 3 times, and it didn't work, and I just said, fuck it. I'm just gonna use my card. And I did. But, I turn around just as I'm about to leave, and just so you know, when I say sweet mate, I mean, not my roommate who's, all off screen right now to the right of me. I mean, someone who shares the same suite as me. I turn around and see my sweet mate with, a few of my teammates just standing there, and I just had to awkwardly walk away. I just awkwardly walked away. I didn't even say hi. I didn't acknowledge them. I looked at them. They were staring at me. I stared right back. And then I left. My suite mate. It's basically where I am in the dorms. I guess it's more accurate to say dorm mate. I want to distinguish... I can't believe I'm about to go on a fucking another ramble between, what the difference is between a suite mate / dorm mate and a roommate.
Don't smart aloud again.
Yeah. But basically, my dorm mate shares the same dorm as me, but not the same room. So basically, he's down. What would it be called? A hall? It's not really a hallway. It's not really a hallway. He's outside of this room in his own room. That's probably more accurate. That's probably more accurate than saying, down the hallway. Hello to whoever's in the background. Yeah, that's my roommate. Expect some commentary from him, because he's not napping this time like last stream. Or I guess sleeping. My roommate's the reverse me sometimes, where basically, I say reverse me, but it's more accurate to say reverse me in the way of sleep schedule, where I have no choice but to sleep at night, because I gotta wake up sometimes 4:30 in the morning to go to my workouts.
And I don't sleep at all.
And he doesn't sleep at all. Extra commentary, let's go. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, story number 2. So last night, I had this realization as I was like, talking with my friend D about like this is gonna relate to the next story. As I was talking to my friend D about like one of my, I don't want to say my favorite anime, probably one of my favorite isekai anime to say more accurately. It's kind of become my obsession. It's kind of become my obsession because I have no life. But basically, I called like the main character of like ReZero, Natsuki Subaru. Natsuki Subaru. I just said it twice. Fuck. Subaru Natsuki. Natsuki Subaru. Which, if you guys don't understand, let me tell you, in Japanese culture, it's always last name first and then first name. Subaru's name is Subaru Natsuki. First name Subaru, last name Natsuki. I called him Natsuki fucking Subaru. I went last name first. I've gone full weeb. There's no turning back for me anymore. I've gone into the deep end. My REM body pillow's on the way, as well as the REM figurine. Alright, let's go. No, I'm not. That's a bit. But I do have the Akatsuki jacket that I wore for one stream. Unfortunately, I wore it during the summer, and it was heavy as hell, and I couldn't wear it the whole stream. Excuse me, it was a bit, Klaus. I'm not actually getting a body pillow nor a figurine. Huh? Oh. Well, apparently my roommate has a figurine. Two? God, that just reminded me. One of my other sweet mates, not related to the previous one that I mentioned, who is like to the room to my right, basically has like all the anime stuff. I don't know he has all the anime stuff, like posters and all that.
Keyboard too.
Keyboard.
Setup.
A setup? The whole setup?
Keyboard, I think there's a few stickers on his monitor.
Ah.
Yeah, he has easy setup. A body pillow in there too.
Oh my god. He has the body pillow too, apparently. I have not gone into his room. I've not gone into his room yet. Oh god. Man. I've officially gone off the deep end. Now, like, it's only downhill from here. Might as well introduce myself like, hello, my name is G-Boy, and it only gets worse from here. So, about the conversation I had with my friend D, basically, he fucking gave me a stream idea of using ChatGPT to make crossover fanfictions, specifically with ReZero and Two Kinds, which, Klaus, you were here for the Two Kinds stream, so you know what Two Kinds is. But, like, for those of you who don't know, and for those of you who already heard that I kind of regard ReZero as, like, one of my most favorite isekai animes, is like wiping your ass with the Mona Lisa for me. Like, worst part is I actually did it, and it's not related. It's not, like, this is not, the thing I have on my alternate account is not related to it, but it's, like, gonna be another story. It's gonna be another mini-story before we get into the game. But god, man, just, like, I actually did it, and honestly, it was fucking horrendous. Because the AI lost the point to the story. I don't want to say the story, but like it got lost a little bit with some of the characters. Like it made Trace a Kedron, which is not true at all. And also, like in one of the fanfictions, it made Trace basically Otto from ReZero, to where he could talk with animals, communicate with animals, you know? It's fucking weird, man. Anyways, next story. So, someone just, like my friend D, I didn't believe him. I didn't believe him until he fucking sent me this sketch. But apparently Two Kinds and Ruby have the same anniversary. Which all I could say is, god damn it. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm just... It's cursed. Like, today has been cursed for me. Like, the last couple days have just been the fucking weirdest last couple days of my life so far. Well, not weird, like the weirdness has been stretched out to 3 days instead of, like, the one day where I went to Subway and I saw, like, a girl in bondage. Like, it's not that bad. Yeah, I know. It was like a weird one. I told it in one of my previous streams, but basically, the first time I got my driver's license, and, you know, I didn't have any football practice after school, I decided, fuck it, I'm going to a Subway, my parents can't stop me. I'm gonna use my own money, gonna drive myself to a restaurant I like, a fast food restaurant I like because I'm an American, and Subway, and just eat there. And no one can stop me. And then in walks a challenger of this fucking, I'm pretty sure, weeb girl, and I can only assume normie boyfriend. Like, the boyfriend looked like he didn't want to be there, but like, the girl was in like the stereotypical like cosplay anime high school girl uniform, wrapped in like that red rope bondage thing with a leash at her neck that her boyfriend was holding, and the guy looked dead inside. Like, the man probably only did it because she was gonna put out afterwards, but like, God, it was terrible. The restaurant was empty too, except for like me, and I was sitting in my own little corner, and you want to know where they sit? Right next to me.
Is that a photo?
Unfortunately, no, I didn't. I was just trying to mind my own goddamn business and eat my sandwich. I left as soon as I heard a moan. And it was like, yeah, I'm out. Yeah, this is too fucking weird to me. God, that was the worst, cringiest moment in my life, man. It's like, whenever I try to do anything fun, or just try to do anything for myself, life just tries to throw something cringe at me. Life tries to throw something cringe at me. At least if something's bad. Like, at least if something's bad, you can laugh about it. But, like, when something's mediocre, it's just cringy, and you just have to sit through it. And you just have to sit through it and deal with it. God, I just found this out today. That Ruby and Toucan shared the same anniversary. And I already know that, like, my friend D is gonna say make a crossover fanfiction with them. Or, like, you know, just, like, maybe if I mention this in the fucking Toucans, like, streams, someone's gonna say make a fanfiction of it or something. What the fuck, 10 years? Yeah, Ruby is 10 years old. Toucans is 20 years old. Like, the series is 10 years old. Anyways, what was I saying? God. Like, make a crossover fanfiction between these two, but, like, I'm just sitting here like, no, I don't want to. I just got out of Ruby, man. I watched Volume 9, I'm over it. I don't wanna deal with Ruby anymore. I'm tired of Ruby. I no longer wish to watch Ruby. I wish to be happy and watch other shit. I don't want to go back to Ruby to figure out how to write Ruby characters in order to crossover them with Toucans. You know what? I'll just use the AI to do that. Hello, Arctic Flakes. You're watching me go insane. You're watching my... Yeah, my roommate's witnessing it firsthand. He's just off screen. Anyways, now that insane rambling's out of the way, let's just jump into the game with absolutely no context. Let's get into the actual meat of the stream and why you all are here. Sort of normal. Yeah? Honestly, yeah. I wonder, which is gonna break me first? Which is gonna break me first? The fact that Ruby and Toucan share the same fucking anniversary, or episode 3 of Trials and Tribulations. Honestly, things are looking up for Toucans and Ruby, but I wouldn't hold my breath. I wouldn't hold my breath. I've seen the right...
Before anything else, not too long ago, I found out there's a VTuber of Ruby Rose.
Oh, fuck, I've seen that. Oh, God. Why would you remind me of that? Volume 10 is in trouble, but, like, also, I don't care anymore. I don't care if the show gets cancelled, alright? Ruby kinda sucks, in all honesty. Volume 9 was kinda interesting, I guess, but, like, even then, it was still, like, it just, in hindsight, after watching it once, and then, like, watching it again because I had to fucking write a review of it, it was not that good. It was still kinda mediocre, and it just pulls out fucking more shit. Ruby just builds more lore instead of exploring what it's already made.
Fair enough, and you're going crazy then.
Yeah, sorry, what were we saying? Was it just to mention Ruby Rose had a VTuber?
Yeah, that's all I wanted to mention.
Alright. So which will be faster? Right now, things are still looking up for Ruby in two kinds, but I wouldn't hold my breath. We are in the third case of Trials and Tribulations. Alright, let's go. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Ranko Law Offices. Alright, fucking here we go. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? God. How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Here we go. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron straps and the ribbon. Okay, is it gonna be the fucking Wednesday Addams looking girl? And the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction. What did that say? That did not say conditions. What? Of contradictionitis. Alright, there we go. Contradictionitis. Sorry. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've gotta find one for Maggie. Well, she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Yeah, okay. Did you know I'm a lawyer, Maya? Perhaps I've already gone insane. That badge is totally useless, Nick. Huh? I mean, no one suspected that. Oh my god. How do I even say Phoenix backwards again? Phoenix, Zinep. Wasn't a real lawyer. I bet he didn't have an attorney's badge. You know what? You know what that reminded me of? I'm gonna admit that I was a pretty cringy kid back in the day. I'm still cringy now, but that's unrelated because, once again, I said kid. So basically, back when I was a kid, I used to, like, have, like, this imaginary friend who was, like, the reverse version of myself. Who I named, I can't say my actual name, because it'd say my actual name, but it's my name, but backwards. Let's just go with E-Bug. G-Boy backwards. E-Bug. So E-Bug was like the reverse me back then. Like, that's what this reminds me of, every time we fucking go with the backwards name thing. Like, what bizarro... I guess you're right. Or maybe he did have one. And maybe he switched your real one with for a Fugazi. My badge? A fake? That's a good one, Maya. Why the nervous laughter? Aha! I knew it! Your badge really is fake, isn't it, Nick? What to do? Any ideas? Can we leave? Imagine if we leave without talking to Maya first. Alright, what to do? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some use. Some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. We need to figure out the identity of the waitress, and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to the case has got to be at Tribulations. Oh, fuck, we gotta go back to Tribulations again? I really don't want to. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Okay. So anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about... Zip. You know, like, what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. Oh my god, we're bringing him back. I had to beat you so hard, it'd feel like you were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? You did? What'd you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don... Faneone. I pronounced that so wrong. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyways? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Yeah? Fuck, is that even gonna be explained? Okay, well, it looks like we might be going to the detention center first. Detention center first? We might have to go to fucking Tribulations first. January 7, detention center, visitors room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Alright, move. Alright, Tribulations, right? January 7, Tribulations. Alright, cool. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it! Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Now, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Oh, okay, It's the lottery ticket again. Alright. He's getting really worked up about something. No! That's the wrong number! Oh, psych, that's the wrong number. Oh! Ugh! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, she's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Did you know I'm a lawyer? Is that thing real, pal? What? Okay, is everyone gonna ask that now? Okay, yeah, me and Phoenix, man. Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. Did none of you meet them? Didn't you, like, you didn't proceed in this case before. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? It tells me that guy is cruising for a bruising. Sorry, I was mid-yawn there. You're really caring, aren't you, Detective Gumshoe? About Maggie, I mean. Oh, yeah, testimony's here. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. It's been worn by Maggie. Okay, big stains. Potassium cyanide. Okay, wasn't there like a green vial as well? Or was it turned into this? Or maybe the green bottle was from this, maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, today's trial. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? Sorry. There just weren't any holes in it. For once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Well, would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. What? What? Alright. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Alright, lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. Delicate? Yeah, me and Maya, man. Same wavelength, alright? I mean, you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! Damn. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenelg came here. I can't believe this is a real thing that people have. Not like for cosplay or anything, but like an actual thing. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenelg, is his name like this because it's kind of a reference to Zinep or whatever, Phoenix? Same name but backwards? That reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe? Ugh, sorry. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows seeing as he's here? Alright. The radio. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited. Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Why are you lying about this, Gumshoe? Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Detective Gumshoe, fucking why? What the? A psych lock? God, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Alright. Hahaha, This lunch special lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? Alright, time to fucking pull out the Magatama. Do we have the radio on us? Do we need to use... What do we use? Okay, it can't be radio. Wore an HMD over his left eye. Left eardrum was... Well, I guess he did have a... Is it Glenelg? Maybe. Alright, let's give it a shot. Magatama, alright. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Not if you made a big deal out of it. I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... oh, the lottery ticket. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it. That makes sense. I thought we had it in the file. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenelg did. It's like you could see right through me! Huh? I've cracked them already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Okay, how is this gonna be useful at all? Okay, the radio. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. How much does a lottery ticket cost in this world? Like, don't lottery tickets go for, like, I don't know, I guess $20-ish dollars, maybe? I don't know. Imagine winning fucking 50 cents. That is the net negative. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elf, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Every Monday. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. Okay. Autopsy report. Okay, it's between... Okay, do we not have a specific day? Do I have to do math to figure out what day specifically he was murdered? Because I really don't want to. Like, was it a Monday? Okay, would December 5th be a Monday? I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay. Is that it, or is there more? This guy was a real programming genius, is he? They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes through? Does he just What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? What? Like a murder? Like, what do you mean? Fun? Oh, I know! So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? Might as well try. Okay. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Alright. That's probably where we're going next, right? Fuck! God damn it. God damn it. Why is this man fucking sitting like me sometimes? Like, it could be for programming or, like, for, like, streaming. Like, God. With a similar haircut, too. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Hello. Okay, hello, robot. What voice should I give her? Alright. I don't know if covering my mouth would help with the robot voice, but it would probably help with the monotone. No, it's not gonna help. The covering mouth only works with like Zero or Jigsaw voice. Alright. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Alright. Alright, we got it in. We got one line in. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack education show. My name is Lisa Basil. Alright, I have no idea what that's a reference to. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. Oh. Ghost in the Shell reference. Alright. Nice. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glen Elves? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Did you know I'm a lawyer? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry. That data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness! No, Maya. That is Sparta. Oh my. Was that why the fucking S was capitalized? She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say? Alright, cool. Blue Screen Zing. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of the industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyzing management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Okay, MC Bomber. Alright, here we go. CDs? Yes. Compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course. CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask of one of them what they are doing. Fuck's sake. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing comment... Okay. On logical... Okay, obviously, okay. You need to slow down, buddy! I can't fucking read and talk that fast. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved with. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah? Blank Smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay, what happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you not say that with a smile on your face? Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because... The waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screen Zing. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. No clues here? Okay. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? This is another hint about tidying, you could forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered! Is there anything else? Okay, was it on a Monday? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. Okay, is that... It can't be the tiger. It kind of sounds like a gangster thing. Okay, is our doppelganger a gangster? Like, does he have gang ties? Or I guess Yakuza ties? Because this is Japanese. Actually, this is Japan-America. Japan-America. Ace Attorney. So, it could very well be... Gankuza. I'm trying so fucking hard. I'm trying way too hard. But, tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record, alright? Is this gonna help prove that there was a second person? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Okay, is he in debt then? Okay, so is the tiger... Let's just call our doppelganger the tiger because saying Zip is gonna drive me insane. So is the tiger like a loan shark? Perhaps? Those many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. God, I hope we don't actually have to talk to them. I think that's all we need. Okay, I wonder, can we present... about Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I wouldn't even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. Jesus Christ, Basil. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A role model employee, a model employee. Hey, wait a minute! Schneider said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. Okay, Glenn Souls. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? Because you just said so. I thought you said something about it just now. He said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Alright, here we go with the Cyclops. 3? Yeah. 3 Cyclops? I don't think we can open it right now, though. I mean, Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay, Tresbian. God, I hope we don't see... What was his name again? I forgot what his name was, even though he annoys me so much. Armstrong. I really hope we don't see Armstrong. If we go in here right now. January 7, Tresbian Kitchen. Alright, he's gonna be in here. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Okay, yeah, there she is. I'll be back next month. We, natural men, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. I'm sorry, is she actually also a loan shark? No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mas non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, none. You don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Okay, I forgot to give her a voice. Will she talk one more time? Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. Alright, we gotta try one line. Fuck, how do I do, like... I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. It's kind of like a whisper. It's kind of like a whisper, but I don't even know if my mic is loud enough to pick it up. Hug, I have the shivers. Let's rub some oil on my oil all over my body before I becomes a nervous wreck. Zir, oh oui, that feels good. Ugh! Ooh la la, excuse me, moi, monsieur. But my eyes! My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. No, I'm good. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Alright, très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? Non, you're right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is le problem. People do not think it. Do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I'll defend it to La Final. No one will take it from me. Alright? The woman just now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. But polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back, my son. Oui, naturellement, I will be waiting for you. Are we really flashing back to this? We just saw it! We just saw it! Are we flashing back? Are you serious? If you don't have it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake, alright. Present, okay, not yet. Loan contract, right? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in and agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mas bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my aunt died. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with meet me with la salad garnish. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman just now. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, why, as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in la depth. It is a bad sign of la bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from la loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole month's dripping, Maya. Hey, I get a little bit more than that, thank you very much. So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. Okay, tender lender. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Okay, is he a gay stereotype or is he a trans stereotype? Who are you trying to insult here, anime? What are we doing? Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? La Tiger. Okay, yeah. The Tiger? Oui. He is la manager of the tender lender. A terrifying man. La big city monster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city monster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have la spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Fuck's sake. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay. Well, I'm going to head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, it's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, alright, so what big... is it gonna relate to this case? Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Alright, here we go. Is that case gonna relate to this one in any way? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make. So please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe, okay. Filled with plenty of weenies. Oh, yes sirree. I love those weenies. Weenie Hut Juniors. Super Weenie Hut Juniors. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Alright? He's finally gone. Fuck, where are we going? Where do we go first? Tender Lender or... I think Tender Lender first. Ah, fuck, he's here. Alright, well, I'm gonna go give myself a donut. Still got like a dozen of these, by the way. Okay. January 7, Vitamin Square. Here we go. I don't get any sour Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe wants to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kinda hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Will he show up if I look at this? Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the... Oh, fuck's sake! You're not even being subtle, game! Not even being subtle at all. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Okay, is there like an unstated connection between tigers and phoenixes in Japanese culture that I just don't fucking understand? Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Also, the little baby bird phoenix becoming a tiger. Alright. January 7, Tender Lender. Alright, I don't know where I was going with that bit. This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it? Is the desk made out of solid gold? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Well, talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Yeah. Hello, Wednesday Addams. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. What the fuck is this? Okay, she's gone. Just like that. Is that like an ashtray? What? I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. We can snoop around and probably steal some shit. Maybe we could steal the solid gold desk. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Okay, can we toss on some gloves? Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Alright, so I see the CD. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. What, does the desk make noise? Or is it so loud, as in, like, it's very bright? The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So you drink it all. Okay, were we just poisoned? Oh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just that burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. Okay, they're referencing poisoned coffee a lot. There's a guy who's a coffee addict, and Maya's boyfriend used to drink coffee, and then the fucking coffee addict has it out for us for some reason. How is Gato not fucking Diego? How is he not Diego? I don't understand. Did I say Maya? I meant to say Mia. Alright. We'll take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc with a pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. Alright, it's probably a software CD. No way! That one will make us drink more coffee if we do. Alright. MC Bomber added the court record. Alright. Oh no. Someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a lot of ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Are they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Okay, Tres Bien matches, alright. Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tres Bien. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah. The pilot light for the ops boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Alright. Paper, maybe? Let's see. This doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two, and you'd be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece, I think. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. Yeah? Took you that long to find it? What is it? What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? It's the fucking scooter! $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaviernes. Cadaviernes? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Okay, are the Cadavierne like mobsters? Oh wait! This fucking outfit looks like ours! I just realized that! Hold on. Hey, look at this coat. Partisan style. Look at this partisan style coat. It's so chic. God, I can't read. It looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Okay, thank God. He at least wore a suit that's the same color. But how did people still think he was me? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've gotta take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it in here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. This way here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Okay, well, she's gonna fucking murder us. Ah, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the label of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. Okay, that looks so fake. Is the tiger a lawyer? It looks so fake! No, wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. I can't fucking believe this shit. With how I present my badge to everyone, I can't believe they thought this fucking cardboard is the same thing. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks real cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh no, he's back. Alright, Maya, time to jump out the fucking window. Maya, it's time to jump out the window. Ah. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... Whoa, my precious carpet. You just got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through to my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? Okay, the tiger. Yeah, I assumed as much. I'm gonna flatten yous twos into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah! Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. Okay, are you El Tigre? Don Tigre. Alright, cool. Is that his real name? I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Eek! She got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? But forget about Violetta. It's none. Alright, so he's also a simp. Alright, nice to know. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear? That's so unfair! Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright! Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. Okay. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. He's not even trying to hide it. Kinda based, not gonna lie. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask you. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Cool. Wait! Please! That was pretty weak, Nick. Wait until after he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. You want to talk? I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. An espresso. Ah! Okay, can we leave now? This bit's getting old. And cookies. Someone's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her earlier? Called her? Violetta? Did you know I'm not an attorney? About this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Did you know I'm a lawyer? About this. Alright, no. It's just the same thing over and over again. Alright. Where do we start? Do we just present Don Tigre? We got his name already. No? No, we just got his fucking name! Okay, maybe we just talk to her then. Tenderlander. Maybe. So, I'm kinda curious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy, I don't get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlander. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for writing code at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlander is on your side. So, let's just say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Hey, what happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man who was positioned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Like Furious Tiger? Alright. Furio? Tigre? That's where the tiger thing comes from. Cena has got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Alright. Now, are we able to fucking present his file? Oh, no, I meant to present the file. Where is he? Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. I also baked them with a piece of myself in it. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No! Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre! Of course, I'm sorry. He saved your life. I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened. Alright, can't wait for the lock. Saved your life? Very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they're expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I mean, I don't really need them on, but it'd probably be better. I decided that I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in the coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? The head bandage. So what's the story with the bandage? Oh boy. You put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sounds of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before, when you said you had died once? Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright, how many locks is there? Oh, Jesus Christ! 4? Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. Alright. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. But we've got to find out the truth. Alright? Okay. January 7, Vitamin Square. There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this. And this. And get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Gah. Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon, Gah. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with the good fortune! Ow, ow, ow! See, the shell splinters. Painful. Always knew you were a demon, Maya. So, did you know I'm a lawyer? Would you mind taking a look at this? Gah. Excuse me. You'll let me get a million of my grumbles off my chest, and I'll take a quick look. I've got an earthquake of frustration inside, and it's ready to rumble. On second thought, forget it. A million grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal for me. Alright? Today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Gah, everyone will be talking behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Yeah, that's because you are. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. Another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy. Please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. Alright, embroider. You said you were a craftsman, right? Gah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out. I wonder if we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Okay, will this lead to a bad end if I just let him... If I let him ramble. If I let him ramble, alright, suck it up. I guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. Did he just say at home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tresbien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? Alright, the errand. So the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. The owner then shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said it back. Okay. Call them yourself. I should have said it back. But I didn't have time to think of it at the time. Okay, I didn't think of it at the time, right? So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Ah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went out looking for one? I couldn't find the right one anyway, you know. Wandered around 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes siree, the owner was at Tresbien on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. You all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. That's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. And the fact that, you know, this guy, John Armstrong, is in debt to Tigray. So he could have, like, just kept them silent like that. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe you're certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah. Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I've been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. Should have been. We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie. And from Mr. Armstrong. Alright, so... Tresbien is probably the place we'll go to first, right? January 7, Tresbien Kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh. Missing when we need to talk to him most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Yeah, once again, the debt thing. Alright, detention center. So then Maggie, right? January 7th, detention center, visitors room. Fuck, I just remembered we have like 2 Cyclops to open. 2 characters with Cyclops open. Jesus. January 7th, detention center, visitors room. Alright. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I was going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible that she's the one misremembering things? Okay. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. With the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Okay, after the incident. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No? No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? You have a witness. The old man from the park was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the pet that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much as when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looked like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Okay, my guess is Victor's profile, right? Alright, here we go. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been at a bit of a courtroom... Okay, I've been at a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Okay, I did read it correctly, alright. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. He's a pervert, Maya. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo's testimony. Roger, I'll spill it and see what you make of it. Was there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, was he not there? It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, you know that already. It was Victor Kudo. I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay then, how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Okay. I know who it is, but now I'm questioning why did Victor even say all of the other stuff? Were they trying to influence the old man's memory by... Am I able to see what jackets he has again? Hold on, was Tigre disguised as the victim on another day and then they fucking pretend murdered him to make a false testimony? Like, what do you mean? A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? That's too dumb. Please tell me that's not it. That's too dumb. What I just said is stupid. What I just said is stupid. It can't be that, right? Oh my god, it probably is that. Oh my god, it is that, because he saw, oh my god, Victor saw the earpiece in the other ear. Oh my god, was it actually just Tigray disguised as the victim, like, on another day, and they pretend murdered? That's so dumb. That's so dumb if that's the case. There's no fucking way. There's no way it's that. There's no way it's actually that, right? I have to go back and see. I have to go back and see. That's so dumb. I didn't read that line. Fuck. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like this recently? Like that recently? Okay. Do you think we can get anything if... Oh wait, I almost forgot to do the bit. That badge, is it real? Okay. Will she bite into the fake badge? Ah, is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this? That's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made out of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well, while he was... I'm sorry, you believed that the badge got a tan while he was in Hawaii on business. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Everyone else but me is a fucking idiot. Holy smokes, that's him! Okay, you thought this guy was us. Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned all over like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how... He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. And you believed it? I'm not hearing this. Violetta. I know I used to be... Are you fucking serious? Okay, well, we tried. Oh yeah, we're supposed to give her the stupid meal, right? The meal? There it is, Gumshoe's lunchbox. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here! Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. It looks like he's putting a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Retention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The fucking guard here doesn't give a fuck, alright? You bit into my attorney's badge earlier. What the fuck is he gonna do? Hey, you can bite into attorney's badges, but you can't bite into food. The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway... I hate weenies! No, you don't. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. We just ate it right in front of her. Well, how was it? I hit the spot! I love weenies. Oh good. I'm glad I gave them to you then, sir. Alright. See ya. Good luck with being depressed. January 7, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Alright, here we go. The main servers just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's already here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using a computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. Alright, yeah. No! Just when some young guy was going to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. What? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into this briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. Okay, the virus is MC Bomber. Okay, so it is Yakuza? Could it be Yakuza connected? Or is it like Loan Shark connected and they're trying to hide? No, is loan sharking illegal? Alright, time to Google. Are loan sharks illegal? Okay, yeah. Loan sharks are illegal lenders. Alright. So yeah, they are illegal, so I guess they would try to hide their crimes. Right? A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. But first, did you know that I'm a lawyer? Fuck, I did not mean to click that. I clicked R instead of E. Oops. There it is. Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep... Okay, it's the same bit. Okay, what if we show the fake badge? What do you think about this, Gumshoe? Okay, nothing? Nothing when I show you fake badge, alright. Tender lender. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay? If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Ah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Alright, yeah. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all depths. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute! What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? You better find out what the story is with this lady. Computer viruses, alright. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? I don't get the feeling they're making fun of me. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Okay, what's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean like it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. Okay. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? Yeah. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Okay, so it's MC Bomber then? Yeah, It takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No. People don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like when you're sneezing on Mr. Gatto so he catches a cold. Right. That he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the viruses have names, right? I kinda feel like I've heard of the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? Okay, I feel like I've heard it before too. You've never even heard the name! Phoenix, what do you mean? I mean, I know what it is. Okay, what do we do first? What do we do first? Okay, do we have MC Bomber? Alright. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it! The stupid name! I remember it now! I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Alright, here we go. MC Bomber. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. Okay. It's possible that the victim was, like, indebted to Tigray and they needed to cover up all their crimes and stuff, so they could have, like, blackmailed him into making the program and then killing him afterwards in order to make sure he kept quiet, perhaps? A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honcho of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Okay, so either it's Tigray. There's a good chance that it could also loop back to, what were they called? Kata Verini family. It could relate to this as well. And now that the virus has been released, huh? Yeah. It's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. Means someone put this up for sale? This virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful. Oh! So when he said $50,000, it wasn't like $50,000 for like a lottery ticket. It was $50,000 for perhaps selling MC Bomber. That's also possible, right? And because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus could be worth that much? MC Bomber updated in the core record, alright? What now? That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name is Viola Cadaverni. I pronounced it right? Cadaverini. Verini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. God, I'm butchering this name. Okay, so yeah, it is loan sharks and Yakuza. Alright, cool. And debt. Alright, got it. I figured it out. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini's family. The Cadaverini's? That's one scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No? I don't remember ever saying I was going to. We're gonna get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Alright? I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people. That's who! You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah? As in money, Nick. Money. They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, everyone knows how much Bruto loves this little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ugh, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Horribly. Lunchbox? You remember? The weenies? I hate weenies. Okay, we're flashing back to this. We were just there. Oh, yeah. Those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? This just gets worse and worse. Huh? Well... It was delicious? Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox! An even bigger lunchbox with even more of my weenies! Oh. Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this? Didn't she, like, from our point of view, she just ate. This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Alright. Give it to Maya again. I really can't eat anymore. Okay, do we go back or do we go... Alright, well she's gone. Fuck, I've lost track. Where are we going? Oh yeah, blue screen. Alright, we haven't been there in a while. Oh yeah, you have like 3 locks, don't you? Alright, we've gotten like a ton of evidence. I'm not sure where we're gonna start though. Alright, Magatama time. Alright. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I'd better take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? Alright, where is it? What's that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you can get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right. but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling habit wasn't restricted to racehorses, was it? Alright, so lottery, right? The lottery. Horse racing? He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to where the cause of some... Okay, maybe bad enough to be the cause of... Okay, maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious troubles, perhaps. No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but... It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone, or something, more terrifying and ferocious. Okay, do we show the file first or the calendar? I think the file has to be first. It's the file and then the calendar, right? Furio Tigre, the boss of the loan office called Tenderlender. Tenderlender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. You want to talk? Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing quite well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. Do you think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Alright, so this is where the calendar comes in, right? Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who met Mr. Elg. Okay, this is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. Jesus Christ. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his death. God, I need... I think it's almost been 2 hours. We're probably going to be taking a short break soon. God, but I want to finish this section first. Alright, we're probably going to work to the end of this section and then take a break. No! It's true Glenn had racked up a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but... He said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. Okay, is this where MC Bomber comes in? So close to cracking her. The program in question was by any chance this? There it is. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Glenn's troubles, alright. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations? The virus, Maya! Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work, right? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Okay. Updated. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glen Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use a trash can, Nick. Alright. Is that it? Okay. Do we go back to Tenderlender? Alright, is this the last thing we gotta do? Because we've been here a fucking while. Fuck, I forgot it's 4 locks. Okay, the head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Was she shot in the head? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Alright, where do we go with this? I don't know what it could relate to. It can't be the scooter, right? Like, was she riding on the scooter? But that's Tigre's, right? Oh, wait. Car crash, maybe? Car accident? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me that she's not going to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Alright. We could show her herself. Or we could show Bruno, right? I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, okay. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swore to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Okay, so we're basically condemning this guy to death, right? Okay, cool. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Okay, so they... made it look like Furio Tigre, right? So maybe... it was this man, wasn't it? It was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused the Viola to crash. I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must have suspected it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have to prove that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Okay, do we present the bike itself? It's presenting the bike itself, right? Scooter? We've already passed 2 hours. I think we should be pretty close to done. Alright, let's finish this section first and then we'll go on a mini break. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me... He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Okay, do we show Bruto again? It's probably showing Bruto again. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you were his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Okay, the head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. Simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's another word lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poison case somehow. Alright, compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust that what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me. He didn't even know you. I don't even know who you are. Not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Alright. Okay. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. So he used the people that were in his debt in order to pay his debt, right? Maybe? Or at least to get the money back that he lost. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Okay, you mean murder? Only a coward heard people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? Poisoning and betrayal. Does that relate to a... Oh, right! I forgot his fucking girlfriend betrayed him and also poisoned someone, right? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I could get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Alright, cool. Where are we going now? Oh, okay, guess back here. January 7th, Tresbian. Hey, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Sir Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. We? Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Ah, it's Xena. Who are you calling Xenu? Ah. Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? I've already made copies of it. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. Jesus Christ. Alright, never mind. Alright, Tiger's going down. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad. Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. And you got that too. Uh-oh. We. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. I cannot argue with him. God damn it. Ugh! That really hurts. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were... Oh, wait. Vital. Evidence. Okay, I just noticed the tiger and dragon thing. I know dragons and tigers have this thing in... I forgot which mythology it was. It was like an Asian mythology. I'm not sure if it's Japanese specifically. Could have been. I don't remember the significance of it though. I just remember it exists. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it, Grog. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Time the letter is going down. Alright, well, we've hit over 2 hours. It's been like 2 hours, 12 minutes. To be fair, we wasted like the first 20 minutes of the stream talking about random bullshit, so... Is this also going to be a 2-parter? It's a 2-parter. Alright, cool. Might as well go on 10-minute break. Alright, hold on. Let me Alt-tab out and get this ready. Should we go on a 10-minute break or maybe 15-minute break? We'll... Okay, going on 10-minute break. Let me type this message out real quick. Okay. Alright, I'll start the timer now. Let's go in that corner. Alright, and it's been 10 minutes. Alright, January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Alright. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. Right. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and we ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. Saw that. A little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Alright. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Alright, is this the medicine? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up at Trensbien's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have to have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Yeah, just as I suspected. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's a medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle we followed into... Okay, yeah, I already figured that one out. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... it's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, so... God, how the fuck are we going to have to, like, struggle to show that this bottle was actually the medication? The fact that it's ear medication, the fact that it's green like the label here. The fact we found it at the crime scene. Surely, make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Today's trial. We're going to expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name is Phoenix Wright. January 8, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4, alright? Let me stir this real quick. It's probably going to be like a few minutes before I actually take a bite of this, because it's... I just warmed it up. Shit, we can't do any of the table slams right now. Okay, so no table slams for this trial right now. Maybe for next stream. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, yeah, already summoning coffee from the void, alright. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup that shows the victim drank with his right hand. Fuck, he really was disguised. Shit, I just realized I forgot to check. God damn it, I forgot to check if he did have a costume that looked like... He probably did have a costume that looked like the victims, didn't he? He did have an outfit that looked like the victims, didn't he? God damn it. From it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Gatto. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Up, there we go. Ha, allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Gatto. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Like the victim. You've gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Is that why you became a prosecutor? And yet you're still chasing the past and being petty with me. Alright, cool. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know, the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Okay, who is he gonna bring up? Fuck me, no. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the chef of Le Tresbien restaurant in Canton. Yeah, that's my reaction too. Forgive me for asking, witness, but you are a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, you were in Tresbien's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Jesus Christ. Another copy from the void. Ha! Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened the day at Tresbien. We, volunteers. I don't know how to pronounce that word. At Tresbien. Alright, here we go. When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no? Okay. What would he miss though? Mirror? Un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. God, this angle's worse. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. I will explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. Okay, yeah, but we've confirmed that he's left-handed. That the victim is left-handed, Your Honor. The cup's still suspicious. What the heck? It's too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. I still need to get my coffee. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, at Tresbien, alright. Here we go. When it all happens, there were 2 customers at my restaurant. Alright. God, okay, what is going on in the group chat right now? What is going on in the group chat right now? Okay, nothing important, they're just fucking around. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, do we... It can't be the cup. Okay, maybe it's the file, right? Left eardrum was ruptured. Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, the eye thing, right? It's the scouter. Would have flipped as well. The earpiece and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So, to summarize, we're told both the HMD and the earpiece were left on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, non? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Table slam without an actual table slam right now. My roommate's taking a nap. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Okay, yet another cup of coffee. Is this like his third one? How bitter. That's right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee, or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? When I broke the vase, sorry apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man was one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And that's what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg. His scouter? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Alright. Cup number 4, alright. Fuck. Cup slam without an actual cup slam. Okay, where do I even put the cup now? I forgot we gotta do fake cup slams. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled speckles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well, Trite. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was the old seedy. He was old seedy for a minute there. God, that was good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of your contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. The mirror, alright, here we go. I'm gonna stir this some more. Wonder when this is gonna cool off enough to where I can actually take a bite. Allures. Is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror. It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Okay, but he was here. He was sitting here. That's the contradiction. which you could have seen there is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. No, he was sitting here. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Okay, found the contradiction immediately. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. I do. From the... Okay. Did we label where he was sitting? We labeled where he was sitting. He was sitting... No. Yeah, he was sitting right here. Like, from that angle, right? Or is my memory mistaken? Victim seat. Okay, yeah, I know. But where was the witness sitting? It was there, right? Photo near the kitchen. It was there, right? He was sitting here, actually. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquet I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We can keep it up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Keep up. Did I say keep it up? It said keep up. What the hell am I saying? Ugh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Alright. It's the photo, right? We present photo on, like, which statement was it? 1, 2, 3. It has to be the photo. Is it the crime photo? It can't be the floor plans, it's the photo, right? Fake devil's lamb. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself right. Damn. Roasted. Just like my coffee. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? Okay, now this I'm confused. Oh, right, the vase! The vase, right? Because he said he broke it. So if he was sitting there, it should be broken. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor? I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Not exactly where I thought we were going with this, but okay, I guess that makes sense. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Is that the same cup or is that a new cup? I can't tell. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Mr. Kudo could have... that seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tresbian that day. Oops. Alright. Accidentally knocked that over. Hold on. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Okay. Unfortunately, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else except that mirror. Gah. Alright. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? Okay, well, we can't think too far ahead. If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? It really is a phony! Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason. Why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony. Yeah, it was a fake victim. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenelg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Alright, imposter, Among Us meme, fucking do. Alright. I'm a completely original content creator. Very entertaining. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Another cup of coffee. Alright, is that number 4 or number 5? I've already lost count. Phew. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Okay, so the poison wasn't actually poison. Did they use the medicine? It's possible they could have used the medicine, put it into coffee to make it look like it was poisoned. I mean, medicine in high dosage could technically be poisonous, but, you know, whatever, I guess. They probably just didn't use enough of it for it to be poisoned. Out of one, Mr. Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The server girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. Yeah, but he was being blackmailed. That's right, well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la. That is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. Hold on. Alright. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trilogy that day? Alright. Phoenix, he's lied twice already in 2 different testimonies. I don't think he's really that reliable. The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. This is like the world's most fucking inconsistent judge. Like, seriously, like, I'm pretty sure if you lie even once in your testimony, you're out. Like, it's out. They might, like, a nice judge might give you one more chance because you could use the excuse, or, you know, it could be, like, legit misremembering of the facts. But, like, other than that, I don't think you're getting, like, a second or third chance. I guess it's technically a different testimony? The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. We. In the restaurant, alright? The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When Mr. Armstrong got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. None. There was no time for Phony to do the acting. Right? Has it been long enough to where I can take a bite of this and not burn my mouth? Probably. I hope. Just so we're in the clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. We was demand... Pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. They just admit... Yeah, Judge. He just admitted he committed perjury. It's bullshit, Judge. It's all bullshit. Can we please get him out of the courtroom? What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide how to punish you later. For now, we'll hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. Now I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. In the restaurant, alright? La victim, Mr. L, came to my restaurant alone, alright? I remember the old man arrived not too long after. Okay, specific. Can you give us a specific? By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui. He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the expense. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask him about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The law incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., non? Just after 2, huh? Okay. Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? That's literally all you do. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony, alright? Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Hahaha. I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Okay, well... Okay, it could be... Okay, it's too flexible, right? Okay, then is it something we just got? Oh yeah! Okay, it has to be this then, right? This has to be this. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Right. Give me a minute here. Alright. Oui? Qui? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. She was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must have been the show Mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problems with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he'd won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None. The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There can only be one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been killed by the real killer, poisoned by the real killer, sorry. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the turn of events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain that time discrepancy? Quite the performance, right? You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Musical Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there, and that customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the real killer hide the body of the real victim? Yarg! The chef's in on it! The chef's in on it because he's in debt. He's indebted with the real killer. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjectures, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's that? Okay. What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Okay, it could have been inside. It's probably inside, right? Inside Chusbien? It has to be inside Chusbien and in the kitchen. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Chusbien. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Chesbien is... Alright, the kitchen? The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Alright, is this where the medicine comes in? Yeah. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? None. None. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best of bottles, monsieur. The highest quality ones for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tresbien. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Oh god. That Mr. Elg visited on Leonard. Okay. I would hate to voice act this. Otoneurological clinic, and was given the medication that day. Another cup. Alright, another one. Another one. Alright, you can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Boah. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. None. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never! I cannot do such a horrible thing. No! What? Okay, he is chugging. Mr. Gatto! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. You have the slightest idea of how many cups you've had by now? Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ears? My H-deficient friend. Jeev was the man. Pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish. Yeah. He's not even a real Frenchman! I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? None! Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Gatto's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Alright, the confession. Alright, here we go. What is he gonna say this time? It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go with him because there was a reason why I couldn't not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say. Or I'll be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Hager was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell me the name of the real killer. The confession, alright? A reason he couldn't refuse. Alright. I already know that. It's the contract, right? Objection. Alright. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Alright, hold on. Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Yeah, Fiero Tigre, right? A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happens like that. I did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. I think we could now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Fiero Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? None! I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not... It is despicable. Mr. Gatto? We'll summon this Fiero Tigre as a witness. I doubt that could be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How would the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Gatto. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Alright? To be continued, like, immediately. Honestly, this third case is not as bad as the second games, but it's still kind of annoying. Still kind of annoying. Not as bad, but still kind of annoying. Boy. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was doing what the tiger had told him to do. But Gatto picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumping about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling black... Okay, that's the pot calling the kettle black, Little Miss Topknot. It's not a topknot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Arrgh. No kidding. You gotta have something to do. You have to have something... Okay, you gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. You know, I just realized Pearl has not... has Pearl even shown up in this episode at all? I'm surprised. I guess Pearl must be back home, right? Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a real decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Okay, so the fingerprints are gonna be Tigre's, I see. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind taking the prints on this for me? Fuck, which one had the fingerprints we didn't know? No again? Imagine if we just sent him with our badge. I really want to see the badge, but that's gonna be useless. Alright. Okay, small bottle. It has to be the small bottle, right? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just be sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Alright. January 8th, 1:56 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Gatto, did you find this Firo Tigre? Yep, yet another cup of coffee. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Jesus Christ, okay. Increase the cup count by, like... Okay, he was at, like, 4 before, right? By 3, he's at 7. God, his bowels are just demolished, huh? Tamed him? The guy's name may be Firo Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Alright, here we go. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... Yeah, here we go. Don't hang it under the table, Mara. Unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. Who'd have guessed that fear would have induced a bad Brooklyn accent from the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was... the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to drop my pen. On earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. They're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law. Alright, here we go. The theme plays again. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. She's still under the table. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no sticking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? You know what? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. She's still under the table. The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. I spent all of my time in my office. We got the wheels lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Okay. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Okay, you can't do this, right? Huh. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. What? You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Uh-huh, yes, Your Honor. Okay, we've been practicing this. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? She's still under the table. Alright. Okay, what business? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where it was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Grr. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is that what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Do we Press harder? Oops, shit. We have to... It has to be press harder, right? Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail... This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gatto, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you, Your Honor. Be a man. Okay, Your Honor, and ask him yourself, alright? Do we still have the calendar? The calendar is probably it now, right? Yeah, we got it. Meet with the tiger. Mr. Tigre. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left his little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I admit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Grah. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous. To see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you are under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you doing? Bro. It's fucking Scooby-Doo. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before, is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. God, another cup. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Wright. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Okay, the victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. I wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy, at my office, Tenderlander. Waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint, he's here. Okay, is this where the matches come in? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Yeah. Alright, is this where the matches come in? Which one? Oh, there it is. Immediately. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? You found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've never really been to Tribulations before, What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no bra controlling me. Order, order! Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. Ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Tresbien. Alright, here we go. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. I heard cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Alright, I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha! No problem. Yeah, another cup of coffee. Anytime Trite passes you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Gatto, that's my job! Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since yous paid. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Welcome to anime. Alright, let's see. At Tresbien, alright. So we're probably gonna have to press on statements first before we show anything. Okay. Press. You mean you saw Glen Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paw with some ticking head pecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. A detective friend wound up in trouble with the chief after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Alright. No, well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come up right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay? Okay, he saw him. What do the floor plans look like again? Yeah, he should have been able to see him if the victim was right here. Alright. So he had to walk a little further in. Right? He had to walk a little further in. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we've got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, sorry, I almost said Trite. Your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true! Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tresbian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. Okay, the murder case is fine, but I think the setup for it is stupid. The setup for it is kind of dumb. I think that's the thing that breaks me. Like, the setup for the murder is fine itself, but like... But I'm annoyed at the setup. At, like, how they presented it at the beginning. Like, the murder itself is fine, but just, like, how we got into it, how it's set up, is kind of ridiculous to me. Now that I'm thinking about this episode more and more. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Fuck, I just moved the cup. Wrong. Have you gotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be mute. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. A charade, not charade. Why the fuck did I say charade? That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in the performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Okay, well... Here we go again. Furio Tigre. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go on and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. He's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. I can't believe he hit on the table. Huh, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Gono! Alright, yet another cup of coffee. Let's just go back over the Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. No, oh, no. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Gado. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. You really did just crawl under and then crawl back out. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. This is... Dumb. Ahem. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress found from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible that the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Alright, time to send them out into space. Let's go. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin her for the murder. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Alright, the waitress is... Alright, Viola, there she is. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaveniri. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There was only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furo Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? Alright, here we go. Breakdown time? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I can do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Yous got it wrapped up all nice, huh, right? But yous missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be! I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, yous hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Another cup of coffee? Another one. Another one. Okay. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Another one. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tresbien between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim, alright? Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So, anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, "Yes, I won! $500,000! You got lucky, you know. Real lucky." If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the bill to take into account. The fig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. Our payment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got about $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has one, but what is it? Okay, is it gonna relate to... Bomber... McBomber, MC Bomber, right? Ties the victim. Alright. It has to be something we can press on. Pay way up. I'm about to find the guy. He starts screaming. Yes, I want to have a... Okay. The waitress. You mean... the girl in the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe we should push a little on this. Okay. Ask how things would have been. What do you mean by things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. As far as I could tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigray had no motive for killing the victim. Alright, there is. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? Okay, so it's either MC Bomber, the contract... No, it can't be the contract. Contract's not related to this. Okay, so it's either MC Bomber, or... Oh wait, the medical bill is also possible. MC Bomber, probably. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately, for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. Objection. What are you getting at, Shark? What else could a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor. Okay. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Objection! You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold on that program? Of the program, goddammit. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he's in no means an idiot. Right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. So the loan shark was getting loan sharked by medical bills. God, even the fucking loan sharks can't fucking escape from poor medical coverage. It seems. Good God. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million, alright? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much did this disease know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Huh, no one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Alright. Now what? Order! 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 You say that his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cavanieri. Did you say Cavanieri? Rudo Cavanieri, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cavanieri. Verini. God, that name's hard to pronounce. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? That makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Rudo Cavanieri demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Mr. Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on that all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cavanieri played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Gatto? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan. Order! Order! Silence or I'll clear the court. Grahahaha. You've put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took on one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Another one. Another one. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in then, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused, alright? Oh, Do we still have the paper badge? There's no fucking way. What on earth is that? What an insult for anyone to... What an insult to think anyone can be fooled by such a childish imitation. Weren't you the judge that proceeded in the case too? How did you fall for it then? Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Yeah, you think. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Disputable, yeah. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Well, Hey. Forget about it, yeah? Forget about it. I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? Yeah, another cup of coffee. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you don't know, try here in court we deal. In case you didn't know, try it. Here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Gatto was right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I proceed over this court as the judge, and with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elb, you say. You say he impersonated you? But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You would have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffin. Yeah. Oh. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled, you got that? All I managed to do was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. Alright, is this where Gumshoe comes in? One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination's over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Your Honor? Sir? Wait! Thank God Gumshoe came in just in the nick of time. The detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? January 8, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results back from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. Are they the tigers? They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Furo Tigre's paw prints, alright. That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Really? Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at the stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. That's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? But Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I knew you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Okay, we have to use it some way. Okay, January 8th, 3:04 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Another one. Don't keep us all in suspense, Tride. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you's lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Okay, small bottle. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except for one man. One person in this courtroom should be theoretically in the dark. What prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell is in it anyway? Are we gonna bluff? Or a phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues? Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Oh, we're gonna lie. Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Are we going with poison? If we're gonna lie, it hinted at us for lying. So we have to lie. The game just hinted that we had to lie. So we can't be honest. And I don't think it's this. Okay, potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know. You know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think that a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I could see through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with cyanide in it. Oh, no! This is the bottle we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That cheap piece of trash doesn't look nothing like that. Fucking big bluff. Biggest bluff of my life. Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. The bottle with the cyanide was in. The bottle that cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my fingerprints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you should have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Okay, is he... Yeah, here's the breakdown. Yeah, he's got it. Holy fuck, did he cut the power to the building? What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done. Try it. I saved my 17th cup of coffee for you. I'm sorry, what? Again? Savor it. He just threw it at our head again. Alright, nice. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Alright. Thanks, Judge. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigray, Mr. Gatto? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn L., Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And an absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furiel Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Otto? Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Alright, this case was a long one. Jesus Christ. You don't need to salute, Maggie. You don't need to salute. That's all. This court is adjourned. Alright? We're probably gonna still be here for like an hour, because we gotta start the next case. January 8, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm lost for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick. In the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. But wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. Thanks to him, we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. We still have this? We still have this. It's been here for like a day. There isn't even a cover on it. It's been in our pocket for like a day. Whatever, alright, present. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Kind of like a grandma. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of a phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. God. It's been in our pocket for like a day. Okay, episode 3, Recipe for a Turnabout. The end. Alright. So what's the next case like? Okay, new episode's been added, alright? So, Edward's back? But it seems like there's one more episode after that. Okay, it's straight to the trial? Is there another flashback trial? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer. And I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get a chance. Bang. Okay. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Okay, there's a it is a background thing. Fugitive data, alright. Name, Terry Falls. Charge, kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. Wait, is this Edward's first case as a... Okay, 6 years earlier. Mia Fey, first trial... God, what's up with anime and, like, 6 years earlier? It's not 6 years, it's like 6 months. What the fuck is going on? Okay, February 16, 9:24 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. Alright, technically this is a minute early. This is a minute early, but how about, like, another 10-minute break? Well, technically it's like 10 minutes early, but I already know it's gonna... I already know it's going to be, like, an hour long, so, might as well take the 10-minute break now, because it's already almost been 2 hours. Alright. Okay, starting now. Is it gonna be in the... Keeps going on the top right corner. Alright. Going on another 10-minute break. And then we're gonna finish off the stream with this last episode. It seems like a two-parter, right? Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. Time to continue. I never should have accepted this case. Oh my god. Right, definitely. This is Mia's first case, isn't it? Ah. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. What is going on with this eye? I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Okay, hold on. What voice should I give this guy? I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a lie. Oh boy. But anyways, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. He sentenced me to die 5 years ago. But I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I would never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet the victim, but I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I could trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! Oh, hello, Diego. Yeah, I wonder who the fuck he is. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I can see how our little kitten's doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Okay, well I hate him immediately. I hate him in the past and I hate him in the future. Damn. I thought that maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Okay, thank God. On second thought, I take it back. I'm glad Mr. Grossberg is here instead. Fuck, my eyes are just attracted to the suit. Like, it's such a bright red, man. Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. 6 years from now, I'm going to be known as Gato, and I'm going to be wearing, like, an inverted suit as well as a mask that's red. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha! Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since his beginning of his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Alright, he's a Discord mod. God damn it. Alright. Well, I hate him already. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice— oh, he had a childlike voice? I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Alright. Fuck, I have to do a childlike voice for him? Alright, we gotta redo his lines then. If he ever talks again. Please, I hope not. Because I can't do childlike voices. February 16, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Alright. Yeah, it's Edgeworth. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kid hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Oh. Not what I meant to do. 25, 23. Holy fuck, he's way younger than I thought. 27, 20. Sorry, how old is Mia again? I need to know if this is creepy or not. Young people running a trial. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. God, I fucking hate how he says kitten. God, this is worse than the hemorrhoids talk. Can we get Grossberg back? Please? Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Did Edgeworth always cross his arms like that? Because it feels like, I mean, I guess that he is still a prosecutor, and he's just starting out. And he's still, like, in Von Karma's pocket. It's not really pocket, really. He's still kind of, trained by Von Karma. So is he, gonna emulate Von Karma a lot? The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who aren't aware, Eagle River is known for its For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall into the river are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one who put him away. A policewoman you just mentioned. That wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind. To take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. This is only part 1 of the trial. Wait a minute, that's not right. Fuck, hold on. Hands are full. You went back to sleep? Alright, well, I'm gonna give 1 table slam for the stream. And I'm using it now. Alright. You decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure if I could care for your word choice, or your tone of voice. Okay, yeah, he is emulating Von Karma hard. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're the youngest one here. Are you? You're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Miss Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigations of this case. Is it going to be a younger... Is it going to be a younger Gumshoe? It's just a different jacket. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Okay, well, this is gonna be a long episode, isn't it? This is gonna be a long episode. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Okay, Dusky Bridge map. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Alright. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they were even met there. Your Honor? Oh boy. If you had listened to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I'd like you wagging your finger at me as though you were some kind of hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Okay, this judge is completely different from our judge. It is... Didn't we see this judge in, like, the second case? As, like... Is this what he's like? Is this what a semi-competent judge looks like? Yes, sir. Although he's a bit fast to make a conclusion. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay now, listen carefully again. Stop calling me kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Oh, is he a tea guy in the past? Alright, here we go. This is gonna be a long fucking episode. We have a Discord moderator to the right. A young, cocky Edgeworth that has heavy Von Karma enemies to our, like, right in front of us. And a judge who's quick to conclusions. Here we go. Alright, here. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge and at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint he set up at the base of the mountain. God, alright. Clearly Falls is a reference to, like, you know, falling down. Terry Falls. Like, you know, falling down into the river. But, like, does Terry mean anything specifically? Like, Terry Falls? I'm trying to get all the puns. A hotshot and a bit smug, yeah? Genius as soon as he started. Yeah, okay. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please proceed? Hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey. Settle down there, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Okay, no, he's still a coffee guy. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's here a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show me what you got, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. Oh boy. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Okay, where do we... Do we just press on every detail? Do we press on every detail? Okay, so how can we conclude that was him? This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The person who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? Defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left on her desk. Alright. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He says he was the one who said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Okay. So she's being murdered. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? Yeah, he feels like your client is guilty. This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Okay, that does look pretty bad. Where's the blood? It's in her back. It's in her back, right? Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Yeah, well, she's dead. Your Honor, the victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah? Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Talking about a woman here. What are you you just because you have a voice doesn't mean you should talk all the time, man. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there any strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you, anyways? There probably is something. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Listen up, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're gonna get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. Ever famous contradictions. I sure hope I could find some of those. Victim's note. Okay. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Oh, the white coat. There is no white. Okay, there is no white scarf for identification. No white scarf. So is it 4? Or is it this one? Probably this one, right? Witness? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Stop calling me kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. How old is she? She's clearly older than 20 if she's older than Edgeworth. What is the age difference? Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective? Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said there was nothing particular about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what they said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? Can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Ugh. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she'd do just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for is this one. Is it this one, perchance? Okay, that's blue, though. Ah. But where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Didn't you tell me? I made the decision to keep all the pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hot shot sure has flair, but it's dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He's intentionally hiding that scarf this whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence, alright? Scarf worn by the victim, found on Dusky Bridge, alright? Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his swarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Okay, Hawthorne sounds familiar. I don't think it's from this game. Maybe it's a reference to something. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Arg, everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget it, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Events on Dusky Bridge. Oh boy. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. If it wasn't in black and white, we could probably say that it is indeed white and not light blue. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay, but... looking at this photo... Was she pushed in the bridge? You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Okay, is it Dahlia? Because Dahlia and Mia knew each other before in the tutorial case, so it has to be Dahlia. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But you're sure that our client is guilty? Witness's photo. Alright. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Alright, cross-examination. Alright. Where do we go from here? Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when this incident took place. The photo was accidentally taken by a witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Okay, how do you know that? Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on her stomach. Okay, but look at how she's facing. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does that mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person. You gotta look at the French person. The French are the issue. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Okay, well, he doesn't break the fourth wall. Shit. God damn it. Fuck, he called us kitten again. God damn it. Okay. Court record. So there's no mud here? Is that what we're gonna point out? Because there's mud on the scarf, but not there? Maybe? It has to be that, right? Where's the mud? So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzling coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, and a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with that soggy atmosphere. But this photo of the victim's body was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us to what isn't right. What about this? What about it? Okay, what is... Okay, I didn't fucking read it. What is it about this photo? I didn't even get to read it in the playback. Whatever, it's the code, right? Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I could see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony where the conditions... What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. The dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street, and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Surface of the bridge? Huh. Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Even with a real woman. Oh boy, is it one of those? Is this gonna be one of those things? Okay, of course I can. Okay, is it the scarf? Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Alright, the scarf. The evidence is the scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. The scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy. That means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No. I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Whoa, Edgeworth. Based, but also... Whoa. Hey, same to you, buddy. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kid. Stop calling me kitten! Fucking holy shit, am I gonna have to deal with this for an hour? But Mr. Armando, stop being a fucking Discord bot for like 5 minutes. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. Okay, it has to be the testimony then, right? What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said that. The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy as a flimsy scan it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is the witness's testimony, right? It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness's. It's obvious. Okay, obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Now is that the testimony that the witness claims to have seen? Sorry. Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that Boy Wonder over there could have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should really brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Maya. The bout begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh, it's her, Dahlia. Dahlia Boat? Everyone is so silent that I could hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh, look at you. How can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double on a dozen donut holes. What? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down the verdict just to have a bite. Judge, calm down. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Fay, good learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. Okay, she's using a fake name. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Ma, how could he be so mean? Let's see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time, I'll be forced to penalize you. She's in fucking college. She's a college freshman. Alright, Judge. She can handle a photo being close to her face. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taking. Well, I fucking hate her still. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... You are what? Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Okay, is it possible? Okay, she seems like she knows what Fey means. Okay, is she somehow related to Misty Fey then? Maya and Mia Fey's mother? Like, she can't be the mom, but like, maybe she knows the mom. Because, like, why would she react to the Fey name? There has to be a connection there. Or is she also another jaded family member? The witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried to take a photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. Alright, am I gonna have to fucking point it out, or are you gonna point it out? I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. Okay, so you couldn't see the car then? Okay, that's gonna be important. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I bought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Judge, keep it in your pants. She's still a college freshman. Okay, camera. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with a small but powerful model, right? Alright then, Miss Fey. Time for your cross-examination. If I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you will feel the wrath of my gavel. Okay. Witness's photograph. Okay, 1, 2... There were two people standing up on the bridge. Suddenly they started fighting. That's when I heard it took... Okay, it shows the crucial moment. No? No? Okay, that one's pretty easy. This one's pretty easy. Where is it? Witness's photo. Alright. But they didn't start fighting yet in the photo. Witness? When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting the fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we refer to as the crucial moment. Why haven't you presented the photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one on there. It was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have a photo of it. No. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Fey's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He could certainly downplay the situation, can he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. Oh, great. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, the camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. I believe they're called selfies. Please no details. It seems that Miss Fey's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, she had no film left. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, Perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite a poet. Very well then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear what your thoughts are. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Okay, well, at least they're not calling me kitten anymore. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take pictures of some okay. Take pictures. Okay. Fuck, I need some water. Hold on. Let's stop for a minute. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed, okay, okay. She added more stuff, right? Okay, so there's something new. Alright. Dusky Bridge, alright. Oh yeah, there's no bridge here. There's no bridge. What bridge? Witness? Your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she could have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Wow. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, hold on. Okay, now we can continue. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. You cannot find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Right. Ha! That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? We planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. But that diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from a crime. Alright, here we go. Just like she's trying to run from her lies. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. Make a really great mocha latte. His trial isn't over yet. Huh. That's what I'd like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Alright. Probably gonna be like the last cross-examination where we presented something, and then we gotta present something else, right? Why not throw into the river? The river is like right there, my dude. The killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 if 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you could bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order, order, order! I'm not sure if I care the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd not to have the body thrown into the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well, to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? The point is that no matter how odd you find the killer's method of this body disposal, the fact that this is what the killer did, none of your arguments have anything to do with what it has nothing to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit at all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All I have to do is only tell us what you saw. Otherwise, that mean lady might yell at you again. Who's he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Okay, how do you know that? Okay, now she added that. Okay, how do you know that? Do we show the dusky map bridge again? Because you said you were standing well, Miss Foster. It looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of the rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could have not possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of a rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. This is the location, yeah. Your own photo tells the whole story. Yeah, you see the rock right here. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Right. This trial still has a second part. Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyho? Ballyho? Like what? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in the stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say? To err is human. To forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Yeah, she lied like 3 times to the court, Your Honor. Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember. Like how you need to remember to stop calling me kitten? The Everkitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, so you can explain how you knew that. You're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were no marks left on the trunk lid. I'm sure there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. I mean, yeah, it's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. We can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? Yeah, how did she see it? Yeah, how was she able to see it? It doesn't work. How did she see it? Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in the field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally! I finally got her! Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of this waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... Okay, well, I guess it's the middle option? She put the corpse in herself? There's only one way... way the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I would never. It was the man in the prison guard. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Miss Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Yeah, that's a good point. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Alright. But preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could have only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. She didn't take the crime scene photo, right? You mean the witness's photo. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so sure about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may have not been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Oh, the timer! It has a timer function. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has on it, shall we? It has a built-in timer into it. Even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had bought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Are we about to say she's the killer? Or are we gonna say... Naturally, the witness is right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Oh, was she not? Oh, wait, hold on. She might not. Oh, is that why they had the doppelganger in the last chapter? For this? To kind of foreshadow this? Because I guess that's a pretty cool idea, but like. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. There was only one person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk. Is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. But who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your very own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge on that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the one whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. She couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. The piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Okay, is it the letter? Has to be the letter, right? Victim's note. Okay, at this time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Where is it? This, right? Victim's note? Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could pretend to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Did she faint? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up a camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha! Motive. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. To be continued. God, that was only the first half? There's more? Jesus. How long has the stream been going on? It's been like almost 6 hours, right? We're at like 5.5 hours, I think? Out of curiosity, I want to know how long the stream's been going on. Yeah, almost 5.5. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be another long stream, huh? February 16, 1:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hold on, give me a moment. Just gave the last of my donuts to the sweetmates, and yeah, let's just finish off this trial. February 16, 1:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Alright, here we go. Mr. Falls, I'm sorry. Okay, how do I do a childlike voice? How do I do a childlike voice? Good God. Oh god, I have to do a voice now. God damn it. How do I do a childlike voice?
I want to say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime... Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information? Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case on... the kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lied.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. I'll just talk normally. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. The bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. It could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but it sounds like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. You're the one... Okay. Sounds like the one... I'm sorry. Hold on, I need to reread that line. Did I read that correctly? Huh? Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. Okay, yeah, I did read it correctly. Okay, good. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hold on, I gotta do math real quick. Okay, Melissa, how old are you again? Okay, 25, he's 20 years old, okay. Okay, so she's Dahlia Hawthorne. What are you doing? Okay, you know what? You don't deserve the death sentence, necessarily, but you do deserve to go to prison. Because, oh my god, you're a 20-year-old, and she would have been like 14. What are you doing, my dude? Terry, what are you doing? Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? God damn it. God damn it. Why? God, it's like the third case in the last game all over again. Like, why are they so fucking young? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her. And I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The fuck? Go find my ass. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Okay, you're delusional, right? There's no fucking way. Cause she's 14 and you're 20. There's no fucking way. You may not technically deserve the death sentence, but you do deserve to go to prison. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Oh yeah. Mia also is the younger sister. Wrong, no protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. God, they could have made him like, I don't know, 22 or something? At least if... for fuck's sake. Like, at least if they made him like 22 or 21, and we go back like 5 years, it's like a 2 or 3 year difference, which isn't that bad. I went on a rant on this, like, in a previous stream. I don't know which one specifically. But, like, I feel like 2 years, like 1 to 2 years difference isn't that bad when you're in, like, high school age. Isn't that bad. I wouldn't do it, like, do 2 years. 1 year is fine. 2 years, you're kind of pushing it. 3 years is starting to get a little crazy. 4 years is insanity. And then 5 years is just prison. It's just straight up prison. Like, dude. Come on, just age him down to like 20 or like 21. Even 22 would be acceptable. This is bad. Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute! What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Why? Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. You get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asks for $2 million diamond. Tell him make change on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? She couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. Okay, hold on. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? I can't believe this shit, man. I can't believe we still have the stupid underage girlfriend plot. Like, even in the next game. I can't fucking escape this shit. Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear her answer from her mouth. That's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? The diamond? Come on now, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. The ransom. The $200 million diamond. I said 200. It's just $2 million. Sorry. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone forever. It's the Eagle River. I'm sorry. So, after this case, like 9 months later, we see Dahlia again and she's using her real name. And no one fucking questions it? Into Eagle River. Like, did anyone question it afterwards? Or no? It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her! Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia. A teen angel, stop saying that. It's somehow as bad as kitten. You're teen angel. How old was she anyway? Like 14. Just 14. And you were 20! 14? I guess you're robbing cradles before diamonds. Okay, finally! Thank God! A normal reaction from Mia. A normal reaction. Holy shit. Why was this shit treated as normal in the previous game? She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man oh man, angels these days. A fallen angel. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Ah, I see, that's why his name is Falls. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet! Diamond, added to the core record. We just summoned the diamond. Alright, cool. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike when the iron's still hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it, alright? God, that's a long recess. Here we go. I'm gonna need some water. February 16, 1:49 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... Sorry, hold on. I just remembered there's a Phoenix Wright anime and I got it added to my watch list. Alright, we can continue now. To try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? The witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Stop calling me a kitten. Mr. Mondo, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Okay, so she got it from him? Alright. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is a mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that's not true.
I see! You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are turning darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Alright, here we go again. Telling lies, Dahlia? Alright, Melissa Foster's history.
I was out in the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, for kidnapping a poor girl, I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Right? Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
What's the Foster's history? Alright. Okay, maybe we press on this, a grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep hatred against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. Seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Falls is kind of forgetful. Should we press harder or wait and see? Press harder. Press harder. Press early, press often. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, he probably would have tried to kill me. Did he say the detective? Or should he say Dahlia? For identification, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Have I added the testimony? Your Honor, what the witness just said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally imbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not what I... Enough, witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm glad I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Right. It's true, Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, "Wear white scarf for identification." Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about that? Order, order! It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you show top-secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the... Just wait a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened, with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was the white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia. You can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness? Sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Oh, because it's more of a light blue? You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a white scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said. She knew. She knows, chat. The contents of the note? No! It says, wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! Alright. God, this trial's going on for a long time. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. He knows, she knows, and finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Stop calling me kitten. Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Okay, do we present Dahlia Hawthorne? Because why is Dahlia there? And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name, right there. What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? This Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in the crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. He said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. However, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster? I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't... Miss Faye! You're not saying... Jesus Christ, but I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is that girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. The girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Huh, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a brief alarm fire. But unless you could tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I could turn this case on its head. That's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have any say anymore, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... What, he knew? Yes. The prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. The foolish fools who foolishly... dribble out foolish dribble. I don't know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. What did he say? Ha! It looks like the kid knew. He knew, He knew her identity from the get-go. No way! But then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made the trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I guess that's why people accepted it. But, I thought she died 5 years ago! He thought so as well, but, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to the crime. Yeah, where her sister was murdered. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. Now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. Stop calling me kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy, the crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets! Keeping you in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. Aren't you younger than me? This coming from someone younger than me? Yeah, there we go. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. Okay, he's younger than me in real life. I'm 21, and he's 20 right now. I just realized that. God damn it. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Okay, the diamond, right? It's the diamond, right? We've already established it, right? It has to be the diamond. Or is it... Is it the diamond? It's either the diamond, or it's the note. Again. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So it's either the note, or the diamond. I'm not sure. The note? The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne's and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Okay, now it's the diamond. Okay. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Alright, very well. I will grant your request for further testimony. I know it will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Okay, so he is Canadian. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Alright? Fucking holy shit. 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might get kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Miss Edgeworth. Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Miss Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Huh. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. Alright? What info? Come on, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. Don't say you've already forgotten. You've forgotten already. It really is. It really is the third case in the last game all over again. Us just repeating over and over again to stop calling us something, and then the fact that there's an underage couple thing going on. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Yeah, we already know that. God, we got 2 chapter 3s. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Yes, that's it! The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Alright. Hold on. 5 years ago. Okay. Okay, so this bedrock. Okay, if they were like here to here, then yeah, okay, I see. If it's the same position. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. The bridge hadn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you've claimed, you would have, yeah, hit the bedrock. Instead of being carried away by the river. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. You understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne. The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Alright. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But that's 40 feet from the bridge. It's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? Being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her to the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge side wires. You can't be serious! Order! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record, alright? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Is it this? Oh, is it the side? I guess that makes sense. It's pretty hard to push someone off from the side when it's all that. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! Alright. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him, at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls thrown the witness off the bridge. That is clearly impossible. Gah! Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne. You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Why is there a roar? Why was there like a lion roar? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister, she was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps. But still, that's exactly what you did. Okay, now it's the diamond? You are probably confident you can handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh? Then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. The fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $200 million... Why do I keep adding 100? The $2 million diamond. Ah! No! It can't be! Yes, Dahlia had planned it all from the beginning. The $2 million... She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order! 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 Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? I'm sorry, what did that objection sound like? I needed to hear it again. I couldn't hear it. I couldn't hear it over myself. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon! There was one more person who helped her And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in the kidnapping of her okay. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, but then she told her that she was what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. The plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices with the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Oh, here we go. Forgive me. It was just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that... Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey, are stupid or something? Nerd. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl's made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial's over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. Haven't you figured out you can make your own rules? For example, even if there was no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? The day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who could testify to that demon woman's crimes? Okay, Terry. Right? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes. We'd like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role was in the Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. Whether it was in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is... Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objections. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Oh boy. He's not gonna take this well, is he? Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way! Dahlia died 5 years ago! Valerie betrayed me! Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. You were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry, Dahlia, it's true. You're alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should know. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I'll allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? God! Eek! I'm sorry, I apologize. What? Water. Please, water. Can't talk. Need water. Ha. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Dark and bitterer than hell itself. Yeah, I wonder who Diego is. Whoa! Who Terry Falls saw. Okay, I want to put my cup away. I don't think I'm gonna snack at the table. Okay, time to finish this trial. We've already hit 2 hours again, but I don't think we need to go on another break. I think we just need to finish this trial because I think we're in the last little bit. Who Terry Falls saw. I kind of also need some water. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting end to the final testimony of the trial. Please then, Miss Faye. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. This is how you want to end it? This is how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who could stop it. You, kitten. I think. Stop calling me kitten. Who Terry Falls saw. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. Okay. It's probably the witness photo, right? We talked when she left. That was Valerie, not Dahlia. Okay, well... Well, I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Just the false. Even if you can show he's still lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. Still have to point out, yeah, contradictions anyways, yeah. Okay, it looked like she got there first though, right? Otherwise, why would they be in the position they're in? So when you got to the bridge, no one arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? What? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. No, it's Dahlia. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. What? Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want to know, we just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes away from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She bought a memento to represent our love. Memento? Oh no. 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. Uh-oh! It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on the necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. Did you fucking take poison right now? Did you just take But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Mr. Falls? Yeah, there it is, coughing up blood. That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If that ever happens, if we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. Oh, we're so close! Just a little more! I was gonna prove your innocence! No, don't want that. Don't trust yourself. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Oh, he actually drank the coffee? Mr. Falls! He fell one last time. God, died in the middle of the trial, huh? And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically, and that's how my story ended. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it would never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando! We're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Don't cry, kitten. Stop calling me kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it! I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. The fucking theme again! Alright, he's gonna pull out the Riz. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Why did you do that? The only time the lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Dude, why would you do that to your own hand? What are you doing, Diego? Mr. Armando! He really did pull out the Riz, huh? No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you'll file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yeah. Got caught lacking Phoenix. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. And did she get the death sentence? The verdict that was ultimately handed down was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, it couldn't have been more wrong. I'm sorry, did your ex-girlfriend come back? It's been 5 years, but now something that... It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Turnabout Beginnings, the end. Alright, cool. Episode 4. Alright. We finished episode 3 and 4, and we're probably going to be, I want to say finishing episode 5. Episode 5 seems pretty long, because it's not only like a 2-parter investigation for the first part, but also like 2-part trial, and then this next part of the investigation is also 2 parts, and then a 3-part trial from what I've seen. So it's going to be a long case, so it's probably going to take us 2 weeks to finish it. Oh, hey, Mia Faye's back. Also feet. Shishito, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream after this. It's said that this secret sword represents life itself. And now it represents someone's death. Through the branches may appear to be infinite, but the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Alright, whose dead body is at the end of this? Alright, cool. I'm sorry. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Okay, did they use the statue, the whole-ass statue to murder her? Like, what do you mean? February 6th, 9:48 a.m., Raincoat offices. I can only imagine that the sword is... So the sword is actually sharp and it's not blunt from the second case? Whatever, it's not time for theories. Okay, we're gonna be continuing this next stream. Honestly, I had a lot of fun with this case. I wish but for episode 4. Episode 3... episode 3 kind of sucks, and I wonder what episode 4 is going to lead to, because there has to be a reason why episode 4 was presented to us right before the final case of the game. Right? Not only to explain what happened in case episode 1 of the game, but also to, like, hopefully branch us into the final episode. I wonder what the final episode's going to be about. Episode 3 still kinda, even though it was not as bad as I thought it was going to be, it still has its fair share of issues. Honestly, I think it's like just mostly the beginning stuff and like how it was all set up at first. Otherwise, overall, it was okay. It was an okay crime. I guess it's also kind of frustrating how it wasn't really necessarily our genius. It was more of a trick we pulled. It was more of a slip of the tongue of the culprit, and the culprit could have gotten away with it if he hadn't, said what he said. That it feels like we kind of have less agency. But I guess, tricking him is fine. It's like more of a nitpick sort of thing. It's not like I dislike it, that angle that the story took. But it's like, I don't know. It's like more so some of the smaller things I have issues with. Like, we've already talked about it. But also, like, the way it was set up at first. Although I do find it interesting that it is, like, a retrial, it's still... I'm not sure how I feel. I'm not sure how I feel about, God, it's really hard for me to pin down. I need a moment to, like, let episode 3 sit in before I tell you guys my thoughts on it. But, like, this episode 3 wasn't... It's, like, if I were to rank them right now, I would say... I'd say this case 3 was the most interesting, like, story-wise, although it's still flawed. But, like, aesthetically speaking, I'd say it's, like, my second favorite. With, like, story-wise, my second favorite being the first game's case, and then aesthetically saying, the first game would be, like, most. And then the last game's previous case just sucks. It's just dumb. Episode 4 was an interesting twist, and, like, how we go back into the past, which basically confirms that Diego is indeed Gato. And I can't wait to see how it's gonna play a part in the final episode, somehow. Wondering what's going on in the final episode with the victim, because it seems like the murder took place in Karain Village. Which is pretty interesting. Is it gonna be Maya again? Nothing has happened with Maya. So, it's probably gonna be Maya again, right? Maya's been framed for murder again? Not again. Anyways, nothing much I could really add to that. Honestly, it's not that bad of a stream. Although we did sit here for another 6 hours and a half, and I just hope the next 2 streams aren't like that. God, I hate streaming this late. And having streams, like, this long. Because less people usually watch it. I feel like a healthier stream is like an hour and a half, anywhere between an hour and a half long and like 3 to 4 hours. But I always go like 6.5 hours because I'm trying to hit like certain goals. Anyways, quick update. Inescapable, if I could find it, Inescapable has finally released and it's $50. And right now, the reviews are mixed. And even though we played the demo already, it's like, I'm not sure if the game's worth $50. Like, I want to play the game, but it's like, is it worth $50? Is it worth $50? Is it really worth $50? It seems kind of expensive for this type of game. For like a visual novel game. I guess there are probably minigames and stuff, but it just seems weird that it's $50. That seems so expensive. I'm not sure how much content there is in this game, if it justifies it, but yeah. Inescapable, we're probably gonna end up playing next, but I need to purchase it. After that, it's anywhere between, I don't know, I can't, anywhere between maybe picking up Devil May Cry 3 again, but I'm not sure. I might have to I'm still trying to figure out. Right now, it's probably Inescapable, then Devil May Cry 3, then Baldur's Gate. If Ubel and Decide for God don't come out yet. That's the plan anyways. Another thing that I wanted to update you guys on is my fanfiction Phanophobia. I didn't update it this Sunday, but I'm going to be continuing updating it next Sunday. If you're interested, go in the description below, go ahead and read it. It's a crossover fanfiction between Phanophobia and Your Turn to Die, where it takes Zoophobia's characters and puts them into Your Turn to Die's death game. And yeah, that's all I really have to say. Thanks for watching, and I'll be seeing you guys next week for more